To provide a much-needed break from constant battling, a healthy amount of puzzles show themselves at a handful of temples throughout the story. They occur naturally, since they're landmarks throughout the story. They occur naturally, since they're landmarks of the journey, and each have what story. They occur naturally, since they're landmarks of the journey, and each have what is essential. And each have what is essentially a switch puzzle. Move orbs around to reveal a door or path to reach the end. You can only Hey chat, welcome to the stream. This is another Jared Does Work stream, which means I'm going to be pretty focused. Nothing like watching someone else work. That's way cooler than watching someone else play a video game. That way you know they're being productive. Oh, still on the starting soon screen? Whoops, that's not supposed to be there. I'm sorry. I forgot to change that over. That's how focused I was. Sorry, everybody. There you go. Now we actually up in this. Apologies for that. Whoopsie doodle. So at the last stream, we finished up the voiceover editing and then got about 9 minutes of total foundation footage put in. So we're just gonna keep going on that. I doubt I'll be able to get all of the baseline footage in because that's quite a bit today, but should be able to get through at least 2/3 of it. DB, thank you for 100 bits. Did I have a good day yesterday? I did have a pretty good day. I actually chose not to do any editing yesterday, which was weird. Instead, I actually spent yesterday working on the merch store and meeting up with a friend. Hey, bye, X, bye. We're doing okay. How you doing? Tonight, it's 1:30. You can only hold one orb at a time because Tidus has the intelligence of a blitzball player, forcing the puzzle and orb at a time because Tidus has the intelligence of a show Tidus being a blitzball dum-dum. Yeah, that's all I needed. Clone Trooper Kev, thanks for coming with the tier 2 resub. Rakavi? And what's this? And God gave me something a 6/4 for 6 mana? Just getting a crown for your birthday. Is it your birthday today? Like legit? If so, happy birthday. Where's my crown worm card? I leave him. Chat. No, my bit. Ow, where'd I leave crown worm? So many cards all over the place. That! Damn it, never mind. You share a birthday with PBG. I believe it's PBG's birthday today as well, if memory serves correctly. Well, a blitzball player. Oh, and then gifting 20 subs as well? This is not how birthdays work. You don't give out your money on your birthday, but thank you so much. And congrats to everyone caught in that huge sub bomb blast. Just me, is all this very loud? Yeah, it's loud. Explain the music too. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Congrats to everyone who got a free sub. ADD Noah also with the $5 GP toss. Don't forget, if you got a free sub, you have to hang out with me for the next 30 days. Dems the rules. Well, a blitzball player. Forcing the puzzle and or yeah, buckle up, kids. You're part of the herd now. Exactly. Related, join the Jerd Herd Discord. Ball player. Forcing the puzzle and orb switching to have extra steps to make it slightly more difficult. I remember hating more difficult. I remember hating these. Oops. Don't like that last little camera cut there. Get that a few more frames. What was it? 2, 4, 15. How long does it take me to make a video on average? A long time. Considering that I need to, one, play through a Final Fantasy game, which that alone is 40 hours. And then writing, editing, that's a long time. I'm gonna show him doing a little shove.
I remember hating these when I was younger because they were so confusing and annoying. Turns out they're really not that bad at all. Very.
I say it to just slide that off.
Turns out they're really not that bad at all. Very.
Alright, that's kind of funny. Go, Joe. Thanks for the resub.
At all. Very straightforward and quick to finish. They last just long enough to give your mind a different exercise than fighting, but not so long they cause a lot of irritation. Give your mind a different exercise than fighting, but not so long they cause a lot of irritation. There's a hidden treasure.
I know I got the treasure in here eventually. Where was it? There we go. Is Final Fantasy X a top tier Final Fantasy game for you? I do think it's one of the better Final Fantasy games, yeah. I don't feel it quite cracks my top personal 5, but I do think it's one of the better Final Fantasy games that has also held up pretty well. But the laugh, you remember the awkward laugh? Do you not remember how emotionally crushing and pivotal that scene is, and how contextually it's actually really important and it's supposed to be an awkward laugh? Or are you just repeating a meme you've seen all over the internet?
There's a hidden treasure in each one, and going for those takes more effort, but getting through them is no issue at all. Turns out, takes more effort, but getting hidden treasure in each one, and going for those takes more effort, but getting through those takes more.
So you need to start like there just to show the
There's a hidden treasure in each one, and going for those takes more effort, but getting through them is hidden treasure in each one, and going for those takes more effort, but getting through
see, where was the... Shoot. You remember where the puzzle is, where you're on like the sliding floor. This is the temple with the Tetris blocks on the floor. What was the one before that? Remember, it's after the ice one, but shit. You guys remember when the temple we were on, like the like sliding floor one? You had to like point yourself in the right direction. Where was that? I seem to have failed to put that into my notes. I thought it was Bevel Temple. Which one was Bevel? Is that the ice one? Is that before or after ice? This is Macalania Temple. Fuck. Yeah, 15 is Josie. Okay, that's... Just gotta find it, I guess. Now this is Albed getting nuked. Oh, there it is. Right? Yeah, after Kamari helps him through. Yeah, this fucking one.
And going for those takes more effort, but getting through them is no issue at all. Turns out, I was just a dumb kid who couldn't figure out anything originally. You know, the case with most games.
Alright.
I'm happy with the temple sections, since they do break up the pacing enough. Games. I'm happy with the temple sections, since they do break up the pacing enough between travel, towns, and battle without being too numerous. They provide...
Oh, here.
They provide just enough of a breather and reignite my excitement to get back to fighting. Because let's face it, excitement to get...
Music's a bop tonight? I'm using a different music station right now. There's actually one that just kind of happened to pop up in my my YouTube recommendations on the homepage, which is weird. And at first I was struck just by how much I liked the art. I'll show you guys. This is what I'm listening to right now. It's called Vapor Tonight. But I saw this art alone and I was like, ooh. It's all the things I like. Nintendo Switch, a Game Boy Advance SP playing Mario Land, a Windows 95 computer, a little arcade cabinet. Like, clearly she's living in the modern day, but wants all this old shit, just like me. And I'm like, fuck yeah, like, I love this kind of shit. I feel, again, recently I've kind of discovered that this kind of aesthetic is becoming very, very popular, or maybe it's just popular with me because that's what keeps showing up my recommended. Like, but this kind of pastel color, blues, pinks, magentas, vapor style, and I am all in on it. I love it. I mean, it says down here 82 to 99, the best years, presumably. Anyway, that's like, see, this is what I want my, like, this is why I want my Jared is away Twitch screen to be like. Something like this. Or some kind of like new shirt design. With that kind of style. Anyway. But yeah, it's like a kind of pseudo 80s upbeat, energetic music.
Excitement to get back to fighting.
But I was into it.
My excitement to get back to fighting. Because let's face it, the real draw of the gameplay is this. The real draw of the gameplay is the sphere. Draw of the gameplay is the sphere grid and the fantastic turn-based. The fantastic turn-based battles.
Ooh. There we go. There's a little section complete. Just a little bit on the temples.
Is the presentation of it all. The graphics are the definition of equally early.
All right, now we can just start showing just a shit ton of cutscenes. I actually like this one more. Have I played Pokemon Unite? I haven't played it yet. I actually have it downloaded, but I haven't played it yet.
Equally early 2000s is the presentation of it all. The graphics are of it all.
I want to give that a little bit more of a breathing room.
Is the presentation of it all. The graphics are the definition of early.
Perfect.
Of it all. The graphics are the definition of early PS2 title, though it's a mix of CG backgrounds and rendered scenery.
Need a CG cutscene to show. Maybe when Seymour's taking Yuna and showing her the faith shit. I was just looking at it. Where the fuck was that? I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, hit me with that again. Fuck, where was that? I gotta find it. It was like the wedding cutscene. I don't want to blow my load on that one yet, though. Bloop, 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 bloop. Nope. Of course, now that I know what I'm looking for, I'm never gonna find it. I think that's just how it goes. I mean, I could show everyone getting roasted by Sin. That's always a good time.
Though its mix of CG backgrounds and rendered scenery allows for some new and inventive camera. Scenery allows for some new.
We actually need to talk more about camera angles than anything else. Let's actually use Macadamia woods for that, because I remember those cameras being jumpy. Is it weird that for the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, the one that I want to replay the most is Final Fantasy 1? Just have an updated version where they don't completely change the gameplay style? not these woods, maybe earlier.
Allows for some new and inventive camera angles. The camera almost changes too much, honestly. In fact,
Give me that again.
I
I got a little bit of mouth noise right in the middle of there I want to take out.
I'm pretty sure the camera almost changes too much, honestly. In fact,
This is like super early on before the first temple. We're not the first. Second one? Maybe second one. Yeah, like this whole zone. Which is a good place to show up, I just get interrupted by battles. Damn it. You're ruining my points. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted.
too much, honestly. In fact, I'm pretty sure the only reason it has the minimap up in the corner at all is to help the player keep going in the direction they intended between every single camera switch. Speaking of, I'm gonna point camera switch.
Hell yeah. I get to bring out my favorite thing, which is ruining something for everything else. Ah. Ugh. Okay. Alright, I need to show some more cutscene stuff. Ooh, here actually might work okay.
Speaking of, I'm gonna point something out to you, and once you notice it, you'll never unsee it. During New...
There we are. No. Not there. Not here. Nope. Not even the temple. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Blah blah blue 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 blue. Blaggity blue blue.
Sweet.
Hey, Rope Man, thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. Really appreciate it. Oh, here we go. Crossfade.
And once you notice it, you'll never unsee it. During numerous cutscenes, when it changes angles, the previous shot will freeze on its final frame and crossfade into the next. I can't see it.
Alright, I gotta move this up.
On its previous shot will freeze. During numerous cutscenes, when it changes angles, the previous shot will freeze on its final frame and crossfade into the next shot. This isn't.
You pointed this out to ruined you? Because it is freaking everywhere? Like it is. Just, it's a lot. Opening cutscene is notoriously bad about it too. Zoom. Hit me with another. Zoom. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm saving this. Many PS2 games did that? The crossfade thing? No. Final Fantasy did. Final Fantasy X does it. Final Fantasy 11 also does it quite a bit. A lot of PS2 games did the that pseudo motion blur thing, but the crossfade thing with final thing being frozen, that was not a like PS2 trend. That was a Square trend. Lazarus, thanks for the resub. Lulu does like this hug and pet thing to Yuna more often than I recall. Remember when Seymour shows up, there's a lot of crossfades? Oh god.
Sweet.
Like, what is this one? What is that? Frozen Wolf, the Twitch primary sub.
To the next shot. This is entirely a stylistic choice, and personally, I can't stand it. It's obnoxious, it takes me out of the moment, and they're used in moments where it doesn't make sense and disrupts the attention of the viewer. Crossfades are used to moment, and they're used in moments where it doesn't make sense and disrupts the attention of the viewer. Crossfades are used to depict a passage of time, and where they're used in the same scene but just to change angles, it causes a visual distortion of the time and space that the scene itself takes place in. Making them worse is that they're inconsistent. They'll show up when they shouldn't, and then not be used in cutscenes.
This weird, like, GoPro shot of Yuna.
Inconsistent. They'll show up when they shouldn't, and then not be used in cutscenes where it would make sense. Sometimes they crossfade for a full. Shouldn't, and then not be used in cutscenes where it would make sense. Sometimes they cross.
Hey, Daft Knight. Just trying to work.
Sweet.
Sometimes they crossfade for a full second or two. Sometimes it's only for like 10 frames. But also, like, why the freeze frame? I can't. But also, like, only for like 10 frames. But
Banana Peeling Maniac also come with that Twitch Prime resub. Thank you guys. Much appreciated, as always. Hope you're all doing okay today. That's some more good crossfade bits somewhere. Where did I leave them? Oh, there's an example of a fast crossfade.
it's only for like 10 frames. But also, like, why the freeze frame? I can't stand it. It drives me nuts. It's all.
What am I doing for my birthday this year? Dude, I don't know. Probably some existential dread. You're getting drunk with a friend in an hour? Hell yeah. That sounds sick. Happy birthday.
All I can see, and I keep being.
This cutscene's nice. It's like this whole section, not a single crossfade. Not here either.
Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
Hi. I was just calling to find out if you got my flowers. Your flowers.
Remember last
The flowers I sent you.
good one. I don't remember where it was.
And I was just wondering if you would like to go to a movie tonight, and maybe afterwards, perhaps accompany me to dinner. I mean, I understand completely if you're otherwise engaged, but you know, I
Nothing
just wanted to
here.
say that,
Nope.
I wanted to say that
Nope.
you've made an impression on me.
Nope. This isn't going well, is it? There's that weird PS2 motion blur. Wow, 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 wow. Yep, here's another one. Oh no, wait, that's just Walker being like, blur. Well, no, it's fine. It works.
I can't stand it. It drives me nuts. It's all I can see, and I keep being taken out of the scene as I internally ask myself, okay, why was that there? Was it trying to tell me? To be fair, it does to tell me. To be
There's actually one scene where it works really well with Titus because it does that crossfade and it goes into him doing an internal monologue while looking at like all the other party members. And I actually liked it being used there, but I don't 1000% remember where that moment was. Well, there's probably a couple. want to say it was actually before the Blitzball tournament. I could be wrong, though. He doesn't do it here, because this is the whole laugh scene, but does he do it after the laugh scene? No. Damn it. Wait. No. Damn it. Yeah, I feel like it was on like a platform going up towards the tempo. Or temple, you know? Indie Smack, thank you for the resub. Where they fight the giant armored seed thing with a plant that comes out. I want to say it was there. Yeah. I think. Reverend Verse, thank you for subscribing to Twitch Prime, my first brand new baby sub of the day. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I'm not being super chatty right now. Like, kind of said, I'm pretty focused on this. This is not a Jared spends a lot of time with chat stream. It's I'm getting stuff done. Do you know, like, there's not one there? Fuck. Maybe when Yuna does the sending? Or maybe here. Nope. Didn't crossfade. Because why not? Why would the game be consistent with that? Fuck me. God damn it. May just need to give up on finding that example that I'm thinking of. Because if I waste too much time looking for it, like, I'll get stuck here forever. Guess we can kind of work with that. Kind of works. Something. Chloe, thanks for the resub. Almost 2 years.
me. Now, to be fair, it does work in some situations. For example, whenever Tidus is narrating and giving an internal monologue, that crossfade helps brings us in.
I want to show that crossfade.
Now, to be fair, it does work in some situations. For example, whenever Tidus is narrating and giving an internal monologue, that crossfade helps brings us into his thoughts and denote that he isn't entirely in the scene around him. He's in his head.
There we go. I can roll with that. Like, that's acceptable enough. That's basically my guideline for my videos. Is it acceptable enough? Here's another one.
Idgara gifting another 20 subs? Why?
More 20 gifted subs to everybody else. Thank you so much. Chat, can we have a big happy birthday for Idgara Gaming? Thank you so much.
Much appreciated. Congrats to everyone who just got a free sub.
Let's try either one of these, see if I like them. Kindraith also resubscribing. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys all hanging out too, by the way. I know these are never the most thrilling streams.
Head. I like it when it's used here. Otherwise, though, it
Alright. Show some more crossfades. Just pick a cutscene. There will be a crossfade in it. Surprise! I had my staff the whole time. Yuna looks beautiful in her wedding dress. Like, damn. Oh, and right here her leg is sticking through it. Like, just straight up. Yeah, Yuna, you can get it. Show some leg. Maybe they don't crossfade here? Ugh. God, how weird and gross that part is. That's actually might not be a good place to find one. Oh, maybe in here? Come on, game, don't let me down. You're gonna let me down. Damn it. The Seymour fight. I don't want to show the Macalania lake scene yet. That's for later in the video. And there's that crossfade.
Here. Otherwise, though, it irritates me to no end. If it doesn't bother you, great, I'm envious. To me, all I see is an outdated blemish that wasn't even a good idea to begin with.
There we go. There's two of them right in there. Perfect. Boom. Another section of video foundation footage put together. Ugh. I don't want to do anything. Can I just, like, go curl up under a blanket and waste away for the rest of the day? Ah, Maya, thanks for the bits. I should stretch. I did my workout right before the stream. I thought that was gonna stretch me, but I feel like it's making me more stiff. All right, it's Pro-J stretch. Ugh. Heck. Alright.
The cutscenes are pretty good. Again, that early 2000s.
Oops.
Despite all that, the cuts
What happened to audio here?
begin with. Good. Again, that early 2000s fantasy, from a generally niche genre in series to the gold are pretty good. Again, that early. The cutscenes are begin with. Despite all that.
Hold on. What do I do here? Must have some audio editing.
Despite all that, the cutscene.
You said an extra take in there that I accidentally left in or something? I must have, right? Okay.
Despite all that.
Get some more of that wedding action. Start off with that. Yeah. Actually got a lot of sleep last night. Why am I so tired? Oh, right, because I hate this. I'm actually gonna use the restroom real quick, chat. I'm just gonna use the bathroom. Be right back. Hang out with Jared.
I made you a mixtape. I hope you like it. It has our song on it.
Alright. I did some stretches outside in the sun. Keep me going a bit. I also got my other pack of Dunkaroos. So, whenever I'm ready to reward myself. Dunkaroos.
Despite all that, the cutscenes are pretty good. Again, that early good. Again.
I hope you had fun. I sure did. Tune in next time.
I'm gonna get Titus on the megaphone talking shit. Perfect. Do I like Final Fantasy 12? I do. I actually really like Final Fantasy 12. I'm looking forward to playing it again.
Again, that early 2000s crustiness is still there, but this presentation elevated Final Fantasy.
There's only like a couple of CG cutscenes where like Lulu even shows up in. Where the heck were those? Maybe I can just have them get the cutscene of them arriving. That is a pretty one. After the boat. Yeah.
There, but this presentation elevated Final Fantasy from a generally niche genre and series to the gold standard, much like standard. Much like how Final Fantasy VII did, 10 further established the quality that people that people expected when it came to RPGs, or even most PlayStation 2 games. All the
What am I planning for Final Fantasy 11? Playing it. Have I ever played 11 before? Yeah, I played 11 when it first launched.
The mannerisms and movements are certainly a bit more.
That's just show anything with Riku if I want to show weird mannerisms. Where she does like that weird like pawing with her hands thing. Not a great example. As we learn Riku's battle stuff. We're gonna go through and fight some shit. We'll be focusing on Riku for this because she acted the most anime out of everyone. That one's okay too. I'll hold on to it. Maybe this. Yeah, let's go with that. That'll work. Just trying to get a point across.
PlayStation 2 games. All the mannerisms and movements are certainly a bit more stiff compared to today's standards, but no more compared to today's standards, but no more. That was a luxury for any game. But no more over-the-top or anime-ish than current Final Fantasy games. The only notable rough spot is the lip syncing. But quite frankly, that was a luxury for any game at that time. Maybe
Not quite what I want. I don't think that's what I want either.
At that time. Maybe it's just because I grew up with this and am completely used to it, but I am not bothered by these simple lip flaps. I really don't see it as a detriment at all. This is I
Hear those little mouth noises there.
lip flaps. I really don't see it as a detriment at all. This is thanks to very
Okay. Show a quick bit there.
This is thanks to very competent voice acting. Not excellent, but you can tell that's all done by experienced actors. Experienced actors who do a great job with what they're given. I didn't feel any of the voice delivery itself necessarily impacted any given line in a meaningful way, or necessarily impacted.
I want to show one of the later ones, like maybe the more important, heavier line. Which might be on the harder the harder side to find. Oops. After the Seymour fight that, yeah, T just discovers he's a summon. That's in there. Dan with 100 bits. Your booster box arrived safe and sound. Oh, great. Congrats. I have not gotten any extra booster boxes yet. I know they all came out yesterday. I got my 2 set boxes, but I haven't gone out to get any extras. These Dunkaroos are fucking staring at me in the face, so let's go. Maybe just a little bit of whatever the fuck this frosting snack is to keep me going. Oh god, that looks awful. Dunkaroos. It's like just putting a bunch of frosting on a graham cracker. In fact, that actually might be it.
Necessarily impacted any given line in a meaningful way or enhanced the emotion or subject matter behind it. It's more
Is that what Dunkaroos are? More or less, yeah. Like, the actual D Duncan tokens, these are like, not quite graham cracker, but reminds me of, like some cookie outside. Like a, like one of those Keebler elf cookies, you know, they're like shaped of the elves and got chocolate in the middle or whatever. This is like one of the outside bits. And then the rest is just frosting. Just vanilla frosting. That's Dunkaroos. And now that I'm eating it, I can't help but think to myself, did really all of us really want Dunkaroos to come back? Or did we just remember the damn TV commercials? American snacks are weird? Oh, yeah, absolutely. We eat the worst shit.
or that the voices existing at all helped make any given scene feel more real.
Damn it, Kamari. You're not allowed to show up.
Or that the voice.
There you go. Boom. It's another, another little voiceover section put together. Got, what, 5 more to go? Then we really get into the gritty of it. Yum yum. These are not great. There's too much frosting. I can barely eat like 2/3 of it. I don't know how much. I don't know how much frosting I'm supposed to put on these, but based on how much is supplied, like too much. Dunkaroos. Just have a good animal cracker and you're happy. I like those like plastic tubs of the frosted animal crackers. They're like white and pink and probably some other color. I like those. Alright. I actually believe here's when I start talking about the laughing scene.
You've seen it.
Yep. Let's go back. Do they still make those? Yeah, they still make them. I just had some maybe a month ago, more than a month ago. So they certainly still exist. Ugh. I'll stay focused, I swear.
You've seen it, I've seen it, everyone has seen it. The one part that people point to say, lol, look how cringy voice acting was in 2001. However, just like everything else you've ever seen on social media, context was left out. By the way, from here on out in this video, story spoilers.
Is the plan for tomorrow's stream to be editing as well? I would say most likely. Tomorrow's stream will probably end up being later in the evening though, because I've got plans to help celebrate a friend's birthday during the day. So it'll be in the evening.
I'll be there in about 20 minutes. Okay, bye.
This video, story spoilers. At this point, Yuna tells Tidus about how as a symbol of hope for the world, story spoilers. At this point, Yuna tells Tidus about how, as a symbol of hope for the world, she has to keep a smile on her face. She has to stay cheerful, no matter the circumstance, so that everyone looking up to her does not fall into despair. So she does the best thing she can think of to keep theirs and her own spirits up. Quite literally, laugh in the face of danger. She offers this as advice to Tidus, who has been struggling with the thoughts of his abusive father, Jecht, and quite literally
Let me figure out how I want to paste this.
quite literally laugh in the face of danger. She offers this as advice to Tidus, who has been struggling with the thoughts of his abusive father, Jecht, and now knowing that the ferocious creature terrorizing the world,
Good sin shot. Hey, when Sin attacks the boat.
terrorizing the world, Sin is now embodied by Jecht. He knows he's going to have to fight and kill his father. Embodied by Jecht.
There we go. Get the Oron conversation when he first learns it. And he gets all upset.
He knows he's going to have to fight and consolidation.
I like that. Want to atone for your horny, thirsty sins? I didn't see any, but I believe you. Straight to horny jail. Straight to horny jail. And think about what you've horny done. Or don't think about it, because it might make it worse.
Father. So to kill his father. So to power through and stay determined, he takes Yuna's advice. Advice. Insolidation.
Oops.
So to power through and stay determined, he takes Yuna's advice. In Solidation, Yuna joins in, because part of her summoner's journey to defeat Sin requires Yuna to sacrifice herself. Yuna, to keep her resolve, is laughing in the face of death. In Solidation, Yuna joins in, because part of her summoner's journey to defeat Sin requires Yuna to sacrifice herself. Yuna, to keep her resolve, is laughing in the face of death.
Man. This is a good, powerful scene. I don't care what fucking anyone says. Am I using OBS? I'm using OBS to stream right now, yeah.
Oh yes, the laughing is forced, it's awkward, it's cringy, because it's supposed to be. Contextually, this scene is
I'm gonna go back to the part where Yuna's like, you probably shouldn't laugh anymore, because it's kind of funny.
So yes, the laughing is forced, it's awkward, it's cringy, because it's supposed to be.
You probably shouldn't laugh anymore. Laugh anymore.
Contextually, this scene is me. Contextually, this scene is meaningful, important, and bittersweet. The laughing scene in Final Fantasy X is one of the best.
Let's just show that. Oops.
Contextually, this scene is meaningful, important, and bittersweet. The
I'll have to see if I like this here or not.
The laughing scene in Final Fantasy X is one of the best, most poignant moments. Look, if you want to make fun of the voice,
Did you bring the music?
Hey, would I take a class trip without my tunes?
There we go.
look, if you want to make fun of the voice, okay. Whee.
I like how this radio station sometimes just brings up like pseudo 80s power ballad feel. Hell yeah.
Look, if you want to make fun of the voice acting anywhere in here, make fun of all the weird parts where they clearly had to.
So by the end of this, where Tidus is like, "You not by my side." Not quite. For the Braska vlog. It's after the Kamari shit though, right? Oops. Yeah, Kamari shit. There it is. With you by my side.
With Yuna by my side. But I wanted to see it. With Yuna by my side.
Where they clearly had to speed up the voice file just to fit it in.
But I wanted.
Oops. Yeah, that just a few more frames.
Clearly had to speed up the voice file just to fit it in.
But I wanted to see it. With Yuna by my side.
Might need to show more just to get like the full slow delivery of Tidus's voice.
I wanted to see Yuna's statue.
Yeah, I think I'll need to do that.
Had to speed up the voice file just to fit it in.
I wanted to see Yuna's statue too, but I wanted to see it. With Yuna by my side.
Is there anything about 13 that I do like? The Sunleth Waterscape song.
What the hell? I guess.
Side.
What the hell? I guess that would be my.
What are the benefits of being verified on Twitter and Instagram? It's a giant middle finger to all my detractors. Mostly that. On Twitter, you have like a new mentions tab where you can see mentions or responses from only other verified people. I have no idea on Instagram. I don't know. But I would say that the biggest benefit is that for everyone who cares, which is a lot of people, everyone else sees that as a big deal or somehow a good goal or achievement or a weird life validation. Yep. Okay. What's after this? What the hell?
I guess that would be my one criticism of it all. A lot of the voice directing is weird, but the voice acting is serviceable.
Let's get another good party dialogue scene. Status symbol? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Again, for some people, it's like an important status symbol. For normal people, no one cares. Sorry, I was trying to listen to that song for a second because it sounded like that lady was having a ferocious orgasm.
I guess that would be my one criticism of it.
What happened here? That's fine. Okay.
What the hell? I guess that would be my one criticism of it all. A lot of the voice directing is weird, but the voice acting is serviceable. One of the most divergent aspects is serviceable. One of
Was she? Need to know for science? It's like halfway orgasm, halfway maniacal laughter. Ferocious. Yeah. I chose my word carefully. What? You've never had a ferocious orgasm?
One of the most divergent aspects is the soundtrack. There's still a couple.
See again. That was halfway laughter, halfway like just getting off. Anyway, that's not why I listen to this radio station, I swear. It's just that I never heard that until now.
One of the most divergent aspects is the soundtrack. There's still a couple of iconic staples. A choke soundtrack. There's still a couple of iconic staples.
Shit, where's my chocobo racing? This is where you can ride the chocobo. I don't think it plays this song. Might be super wrong.
Prelude mixed into.
Oh, maybe it does.
Sadly, for the first time since Final Fantasy II, during the end credits. That's what this music has. Its themes are very chill. Theme. Favorites are Ryuku's theme. Still a couple of track. There's still a couple of iconic staples. A chocobo theme. The couple of iconic staples. A chocobo theme.
That's all we needed that. Just a little quick flash.
The prelude mixed into the ball music. And
That's gonna be hard to find that music in there. I'll do my best. Like right here. Oops.
the prelude mixed into the blitzball music. And the victory fanfare at the end of each battle. The prelude mixed into the blitzball music. The prelude mixed into the blitzball music. The prelude mixed into the blitzball.
Try to get that crossfade in there.
The prelude mixed into the blitzball music.
It works much better here.
The prelude mixed into the blitzball music.
Bludicius, thanks for the resub. You have a tattoo from this game? What do you have a tattoo of? Just had a dark scene, so I want to get a nice bright scene for the victory. There we go.
and the victory fanfare at the end of each battle.
You know, I wonder if instead of this part for the prelude, I should just use the Blitzball menu music. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Whatever.
The theme. The prelude mixed into the Blitzball music. And the victory fanfare at the end of each battle. Sadly, for the first time since Final Fantasy.
Have I tried the Google homepage game? No. I've been working on this.
Sadly, for the first time since Final Fantasy II, the Final Fantasy theme is nowhere to be heard, not even during the end credits. That's the only omission that saddens me. That said, overall, the score is great. Saddens me. That.
I'll show off some more of the tropical vibes that this whole game has. It's probably earlier sections will work better for that. I mean, we could show desert. Not exactly tropical. Kind of goes beyond that. Or just maybe Makalinia Wood and Temple is really good.
Me. That said, overall, the score is great in its own unique way. There's an entirely different vibe that this music has. It's less orchestral epic of serious.
Let me get that trailer shot in there. You know the one. Nyom. That one. As a bullet whiz passes his face, but he's just like, yay!
Entirely different vibe that this music has. It's less orchestral epic of seriousness and more
Daddy Steel, thanks for the resub. Was I a fan of Final Fantasy X when it came out? Yeah, I liked it.
And more tropical atmosphere. Most songs and themes are very chill. Some of my personal favorites are Ryuku's theme, chill. Some
Ruthern coming in with that tier 2 resub. Thank you so much.
don't want to do anything. Let me waste away into nothingness.
Why can't I just do nothing and make money? God. Is the player theme here?
Sweet.
I don't know if it actually does.
Favorites are Ryuku's theme, the optimistic mood of Besaid.
It does not. I could probably just superimpose that in. Superimpose is not the right terminology for that, but whatever.
Thought I was done for back there.
Ah,
There it goes.
Riku! You're Riku! Hey!
The optim.
How you been? You're okay! Hey! How you been?
Terrible.
Gonna leave it off like right there. Come on, let overstay us welcome. Just get the point across.
Chill. Some of my personal favorites are Ryuku's theme,
You're okay! How you been?
the optimistic. The optimistic mood of Besaid Island.
Hell yeah.
The optimistic mood of Besaid Island. And the rather silly for no reason sounding. Also, can I? And the rather silly for no reason sounding. The optimistic mood of Besaid Island.
Yeah, Cabbage Man. The voice actor for Tidus is also Ratchet. So he's been doing both voices for a couple of decades now. Congrats to him for finding steady work.
Rather silly for no.
Shit. Where was Mien Highway? Shit. Shit, where was that? Fuck. Chad, when is Mien Highway? before Riku, right? Is it? After the Blitzball tournament? Nope, that's not what I want. Here's Blitzball. This is it. Alright, you guys got it. You were right. I quizzed you and you're correct. Good job. You passed for today. And I shall let you live.
It meant trouble for Braska and me.
Also, can I...
Well, I'll probably just show Titus running around rather than using the in-game audio for it.
And the rather silly for no reason sounding... Also, can I just say...
Uh-oh.
Mihan Highway.
There it is.
Silly for no reason sounding Mihan Highway.
Also gotta avoid the...
And the
Random
rather
battle.
silly for no reason sounding Mihan Highway. Also, can I just say, I like...
Okay. Ugh. Yeah, keeping at it.
Also, can I just say, I like the battle theme. It's catchy, memorable, I never get sick of it, but goddamn, it goes too hard at the start. It's an auditory whiplash when...
Auditory whiplash with Titus getting actually whiplashed.
start. It's an auditory whiplash when the rest of the soundtrack is so subdued. Again...
And we could all hope to get whiplashed, am I right? Okay. Hey. I have never been whipped.
Again, it isn't bad, just so abrupt and loud, especially when paired with the glass-shattering transition. Glass-shattering transition.
Alright, this one's gonna take some timing. I'm gonna do my best. You haven't been whipped so far. I like your attitude.
Compared to the glass-shattering transition, I'd just be moving along, chilling to the music, maybe enjoying the sunshine, and ba 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 ba.
Yeah, I might need to give that a couple more attempts there. Get the old orange label to remind myself of later that I need to fix this up.
Chilling to the music, maybe enjoying the sunshine, and ba 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 ba.
I think I missed some notes in there too. Whoops, that's fine. Future Jared, fix it. What's up, nerd girl? How you doing? Welcome out to more editing bullshit. What's my favorite part of the video making process? Probably the final touches. Like after all the voiceover is down, after all the assembly footage is down, after all the embed music is down, and like going through and like touching things up so they line up just perfectly. That's what I like the most.
Equally worth noting is the beautiful and pivotal piece that is the emotional cornerstone of the whole game, Suteki Dine.
Alright, I need to get Titus and Eunice smooching. Because we all just up in here for the smooches. Kind of like the scenery establishing shot first.
Equally worth noting is the beautiful and pivotal piece that is the emotional cornerstone of the whole game, Suteki Dine. There's a reason it's used as the basis for Yuna's theme as well, and its melancholic melody is a perfect representation for Yuna and her emotional struggles.
Oh yeah, now we're getting into the real deep shit. Alright, there's another section done. So the way I divvy out these voice lines, that I basically record like one page at a time. Like anything that's in bold is going to be live action. Anything that's not is in a voice file. So like this will be its own voice file. This would be its own voice file. All of this except for in here would be its own voice file. And I record those separately for a couple of reasons. One of the main thing being is that when I'm editing it here in Adobe, if I have them sectioned out, voice file by voice file by voice file or page by page by page, this feels less daunting. Like I can say, okay, I can get a page of voiceover done today. Whereas if this was just all like fucking next to each other, I'd be like, this is going to take forever. I'm going to lose my mind. Why bother? You know? So doing it this way just kind of sets up benchmarks for myself to get through my editing. My ex Maya, thanks to 100 bits.
It starts out simple. It's about Yuna's summoner journey with her guardians and newcomer
And I'm actually talking about the story in general. Yeah, there's still spaces in between a lot of these, but that's where I need to record myself on camera to insert them in later.
Starts out simple. It's about Yuna.
This is where I talk about how the story focuses Yuna and not Tidus. Yeah, I like the fact that it shows the boat here because it helps emphasize the fact that she's on a journey, which is what I am talking about.
It starts out simple. It's about Yuna's summoner journey with her guardians and newcomer Tidus. Summoner journey with her guardians.
And after we bring up the Guardians, let's find a good group shot. And Kamari. Not any of these. What's my favorite, or who's my favorite character in the game? Someone asked me that the other day, and you know what? I don't know if I have an answer. I don't know if I have like a single Final Fantasy X character. I'm like, hell yeah, that's the best one. Is there ever a point in editing that you get tired of hearing my own voice being thrown back at you? Almost every day of my entire life with everything I do. Even now when I just talk on stream, I get sick of my own damn voice. But I also have really, really thick headphones on. And they're like noise canceling, which is great for streaming and editing because like I'm only hearing this. However, because these are so intense, when you can't hear yourself, it further distorts your perception of your own voice. And that kind of fucks me up. And when you can't hear yourself, it can actually affect your diction and your pronunciations a lot because you're not getting the snap feedback your brain requires whenever you're talking about something. So every now and then, especially when I'm reading out like paragraphs or whatever, I'll like release one ear just so I can better hear myself to talk better. Anyway, the answer to your question is yeah, I get sick of hearing myself talk all the time. Oh, this is actually a good shot for our Guardians. That's almost everyone, minus Riku. Being a streamer is harder than you thought. I would say that's the general thought or feel for most people. Most people think like being a YouTuber or streamer is just you turn on a camera and you film yourself and then you make $1 million. It's that simple. And it's like, no. It would be like if I told you to go out into the street and street perform for like 6 to 12 hours a day. That be easy? This is more or less this. It's like street performing. People coming in and out, maybe getting a little bit of whatever period of entertainment that they want, and then they'll move on. And hopefully you get the ones that stick around and want to come back the next day.
Guardians and newcomer Tidus protecting her to defeat Sin, the destructive evil, and keep the world safe. Her to defeat Sin. Tidus protecting her to defeat.
Ooh. Ooh, I like this shot a lot. Yeah, I kind of want that shot in there. That's a good one.
And newcomer Titus protecting her to defeat.
Ooh. I want to leave a marker here because I want to remember this cutscene because it's actually really good and can work in a part later on in the voice file. In fact, I'm just going to leave you there for now. To be fair, we're sitting around comfortable with drinks and multitasking with other tasks. I don't have any drinks. I should. I haven't had any wine in a long time, come to think of it. I don't know if wine and editing is a good combo. That may just cause issues. If you guys have any editing questions while I'm doing this, by the way, feel free to throw them my way. I'll do my best.
Protecting her to defeat Sin.
Alright, let's find a Sin shot. Wine is relaxing drunk, though. It depends on the person. Because I know some people who get wine drunk, they get on top of tables. Maybe right before we get the airship. Like, they defeat Unalesca and they step outside and Sin's like right frickin' there. What? It's a 25, right? Uh-oh. Might be 26. There he is.
Protecting her to defeat Sin, the destructive evil, and
become argumentative with Among Us. Well, if we stream Among Us, I become more argumentative because it's more entertaining. When I play Among Us off stream with friends, pretty chill, usually.
keep the world safe for the next 10 years.
Nope, this is the Thunder Plains. Fuck that. Wada Salam. Where's a good... I should get her departure where everyone's saying bye to Yuna.
And keep the world safe for the next 10 years, until Sin's return. It's easy to follow along with the first half of the plot.
Alright, going temple to temple. Let's go to number 4. Is it hard to make a narration voice? I mean, it's a different kind of voice because there are different kinds of voices that you use, right? Like right now, my natural speaking voice is different than my YouTube voice. One style of narration voice is where you actually want like that deep bass NPR style where you get real close to the microphone. Like this is a different narration voice than I use in the rest of the video. Or something like YouTube, when it comes to like any kind of video essay or something that's long, you want something that's a little bit more energetic. So it's like a little bit more on the higher up in the throat when you're delivering. And there's like a flow and punctuation that you go with your delivery of words to help retain viewer interest. It's a developed skill. No different than like a lot of voice acting.
It's easy to
which always bothers me when people think voice acting just means the ability to make different voices. Anyone can make any different voices. I can do a voice. I can do a voice. Or I can do a voice. But that's not the same as voice acting. Completely different thing.
follow along with the first half of the plot, going from temple to temple as you acquire more.
It's like saying something and everyone laughs at it, and then being like, I should do stand-up. Not the same.
It's easy to follow along with the first half of the plot, going from temple to temple as you acquire more summons to you. As you acquire more.
Come on, show Bahamut. I feel like if I don't show Bahamut, it's a disservice. Where do you get Bahamut again? There we go. I got him. Just show Bahamut landing. Again, shoutouts to Yuna's boots. Hell yeah, girl.
To temple as you acquire more summons to use against sin. All the while, everything you encounter is establishing excellent world building. Everything you encounter is sin. All the while.
Might have him hop down earlier here.
As you acquire more summons to use against sin. All the while, everything.
Yeah, that's like a perfect amount. They do all the world building stuff kind of early on. Need to find the freaking old narration guy. He's like a perfect example of that. Would you like to learn more about the Mian Highway? Sure, man. Oh, the Mian Highway has been used for many years. DB gifting a sub to ColecoVision. Thank you so much. What kind of woman do you like? Are you asking me that? Lit bar. Damn, Anima's cool.
All the while, everything you encounter is establishing excellent world building. There's talks about Spira, how the people building. There's talks about Spira, how the people.
Let's show a bit more of the sending ceremony.
People suffer and resort to. It's about Spira, how the people suffer and resort to faith to get through their days, the devastation they've suffered, and how they got faith to get through their days, the devastation.
Could just show Albert being blown the fuck up. That's after the desert, isn't it? Yeah. Just showing it getting literally nuked is pretty on the nose for showing the destruction.
The devastation they've suffered, and how they goddamned love Blitz.
Oops.
Suffered. And how
Actually, it's just show the explosion.
get through their days. The devastation they've suffered, and how they got.
Then Blitzball. Blitz off! This is perfect right here. Just showing the Blitz Dome with all the 2D people in the background. Goddamn, love Blitzball. Or should I show... Maybe we should show actual Blitzball. I want to get that part where they score. Vixen shoots!
Suffered, and how they goddamned love Blitzball. Which. And how they goddamned love Blitzball. Which, one of the things I greatly appreciate about the way the story is told is that there are no.
Where's that jet ski? Or snowmobile scene? With Titus and Lulu. A lot of good dialogue exchanges there. After this tank, right? Yeah.
Which, one of the things I greatly appreciate about the way the story is told is that there are no sudden surprise big twists at the very last second. In fact, it's the opposite. You're told all of the twists long before they happen.
All right. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Just trying to work, stay focused, which, you know, I can do one of those things at a time.
In fact, it's the opposite. You're told all of the twists long before they happen. You find out that Jecht is sin only a few hours in. The clergy. Second. In fact, it's the opposite. You're told all of the twists long before they happen.
I want to use this for a second here.
Sin only a few hours. In fact, it's the opposite. You're told all of the twists long before they happen. You find out that Jecht is.
Alright. To tell. It's right after the Blitzball tournament? Yeah, right after the Blitzball tournament, Oren says Jecht is sin. Hey, Comrade King. Just came by to watch an ad. Thank you. I need to set up an ad button on my Stream Deck. I've not been good about playing ads. Ooh, this song's pretty anime. Apparently this, what's it called? Future Funk to Groove game in Chill 2 is also pretty anime.
Sin. Before they happen. You find out that Jecht is sin only a few hours in. The clergy. Hours in. The clergy.
I wonder if I should actually show a shot of Jecht here. Because I've already used this Oron part. Yeah, maybe I should. Use like the final shot right before the last battle. I hit you. Yeah, come on. Since I've already used this Oran bit, let's use the Jecht bit instead.
You find out that Jecht is sin only a few hours in. The clergy being.
Oops. So we had set up, like, what was that, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 frames of Jecht staying there from a different angle? Can't have that.
You find out that Jecht is sin only a few hours in. The clergy being controlling and evil.
Where's a good everyone is evil part? It's like right before the trial. I think it's after the wedding, because what's this clergy guy tries to help during the wedding, and then Seymour just like bops him, and he's like, "Look what you did!" Right? Yeah, this is where that's the wedding part. And this whole thing. She cannot be allowed to live. This works.
Only a few hours in, the clergy being controlling and evil is made apparent quickly, as is the...
That one's okay. Remember this, just this part where he walks forward with all these guys, guns around him? That one's not bad. I'll hold on to that. See if we can't find a better option. Just gets a shot of Walker going, "What?"
Hours in, the clergy being controlling and evil is made apparent quickly, as
I like that.
is the obvious fact that Seymour... As is the obvious fact that Seymour...
The part where Seymour's really evil. Clip 15? Oh, that's right. Just this, like, evil face of his. The guy with this kind of hair? Can't trust him.
being controlling and evil is made apparent quickly, as is the obvious fact that Seymour...
Maybe I should cheat this scene a little bit and actually speed it up forward. I wanted to use a different angle that shows them a little more clear. Yeah, it's this part. Those who question the truth are traitors. Perfect.
Controlling and evil is made apparent quickly, as is the obvious fact that Seymour...
Plus allows
the obvious fact that Seymour is evil. You learn that Oron is an unsent spirit long before the final sending ceremony.
When you learned that Oren was an unsent, was that during the... when they try to stop Unaleska or Braska, whatever? Shoot, where exactly was that? I'm thinking of the right part, right? Where Oren attacks his ghost self. Or is that later? I thought it was like right here, right before Unaleska. Oh, here we go.
Learn that Orb is evil. You learn that Oron is an unsent spirit long before the final sending ceremony. Even
Got it. There you go. DB gifting a sub to Badingo27. Thanks, DB. Yeah.
the final boss is established clearly before he even shows.
So there's a part where they talk about Yu Yevon. And I want to say it was at the end of one of the temples. I don't remember exactly where. I guess I could also just show them for simplicity's sake, rather than the part where they talk about them. Yeah, just that goop. Just want to show that.
Ceremony. Even the final boss is established clearly before he even shows up. Avoid.
There we go. I don't know what chat's talking about. I was not paying attention for like a few solid minutes. So now, of course, that means I have no idea what's going on over here. You don't either? We're just getting food? Yeah, it happens. One day Brazilian mythology will get its turn. I don't know anything about Brazilian mythology. I prefer good old American mythology like Sasquatch and Bigfoot, aliens, and democracy. Now, speaking of, hydrate.
Story so fascinating to begin with. Titus narrates almost the super secret evil bad guy behind all the other. Even shows up, avoiding that trap of the super secret evil bad guy behind all the other bad guys. What also helps make this all easy to follow are how simplistic the characters are.
One day the world will know about the tale of a lake water dolphin that seduces women? What color are we interested? Oh no. Horny dolphin just want booba. There's not a whole lot of character moments. Maybe during like the, guess the firelight scene. Her first summon, she did it! Maybe it's here that I'm thinking of. Fuck, I lost it. Farmcat gifting out 5 more subs. Thanks, Farmcat! Oh, thank you, DB. It's really nice of you to say. Yeah, this kind of works. Showing the characters. That works.
Super secret evil bad guy behind all the other bad guys. What also helps make this all easy to follow are how simplistic the characters are. There really isn't a lot of depth or complexity to any of them, but they're also not one note or over-exaggerated. Simplistic the characters are. There really isn't a lot of depth or complexity to any of them, but they're
That's plenty there.
any of them, but they're also not one note or over-exaggerated caricatures. None of them go through any kind of
Aha! Haha! Boom. Here we go. Perfect.
None of them go through any kind of meaningful growth outside of growth. Now, none of them go through any kind of meaningful growth outside of Waka. The story.
Do that more of
None
an
of them go
cut
through.
there. Whoa.
None of them go through any kind of meaningful growth outside of Waka. The story here is more about what happens. Story here is more about what happens to the characters and what happens next, rather than examining how it affects them and how they change. This is change. This isn't typically my preference when it comes to a story. I like dissecting the characters and looking at the why instead of the what. But they all do what they're meant to.
A lot of extra mouth noise in there. Let's get rid of some of that.
They're meant to fulfill a role. I love how they do what they're meant to fulfill a role. I love how Lulu acts as a protective big sister to Yuna without being doting.
Very specific clip I actually want to use here. So after you save Yuna from the Elbed, here it is. I hope you hurt them.
I hope you hurt them. A little. I hope you hurt them.
Oh yeah.
Being doting.
I hope you hurt them.
Fulfill a role. I love how Lulu acts.
Ooh, no. Don't want that crossfade in there.
Fulfill a role. I love how Lulu acts as a protective big sister to Yuna without being doting.
I hope you hurt them.
Doting.
I hope you hurt them.
Oron's experience as a guardian.
It's a good Oron part. I guess it kind of works. It's okay. Not my favorite. Have a good night, Maya. Thanks for hanging out.
Oron's experience as a guardian allows him to be a proper mentor for Tidus and provide guidance to Yuna when for Tidus and
The part where Oron gives a good advice to Yuna. Or just general advice. Doesn't have to be good. Feel like he addresses her directly, and I forget exactly where that was too. Don't want Kamari bullshit. God damn it. Killed that dude. We get Seymour's banging, Mom. think it was after. Then we back here. I feel like it was after this part. Could be wrong though. FF10 bad? Hard to disagree. FF10 was great. It's still great. So if you have strong arguments as to why it's unequivocally bad, feel free to share them. This kind of works here.
For Tidus, and provide guidance to Yuna when needed as well. Waka and Riku provide foils for the merits of
You get the Waka and Riku arguing. After the Albet attack where they argue about it? How come you speak Albet? Why? There we go. Very little reward for exploration? I'll kind of disagree there too. It actually has quite a bit of exploration. Especially once you get the airship and you can just go to any other previous area you've already been or find a bunch of hidden areas.
yielding faith, the usefulness of machina, and outright racism. They each have likable traits, and it's easy to
Oh, this is where I'm dodging lightning bolts. No, thank you. The part that I actually really liked Forgot where it was. And of course I didn't make a note of it, so I'll never find it again. That's fine. Just trying to get a general group character shot. We're just talking to him on the airship's actually okay. Like that.
Right racism. They each have likable traits, and it's easy to see why so many of them became favorites of so many. And it's easy to see why.
Oh, there's the anime hand movements I was looking for from earlier.
Titus and Yuna, but they're good.
Where was that again? I was talking about the crustiness of the cutscenes.
Done by experienced act. Space at the scene itself. This brings us into. Play is the sphere grid and the fantastic turn-based battle. The graphics are the that has the minimap up. You'll never unsee it. During numerous cutscenes, the cutscenes are pretty good. An elevated Final Fantasy's crustiness is still there, but this presentation, or even most PlayStation 2, no more.
There it is. Right here's where I want it.
Rhythms and movements are certainly a bit more stiff compared to today's standards, but no more over the.
Right here.
A bit more stiff compared to today's standards, but no more over the top or anime-ish than current Final Fantasy games. The only notable.
Where'd I get my footage? I played through the whole game myself and I recorded it. I even did it here on Twitch. You can find the archives of the stream over on my YouTube
But no
channel.
more over the top or anime-ish than. Over the top or. But no more over the top or anime-ish than current Final Fantasy games. The only notable rough spot.
There we go. I was back here. Did I fix my power lines yet? Yeah, I have.
Easy to see why so many of them. Racism. They each have likable traits, and it's.
Alright, this part doesn't really work there anymore. Just had the ice part, so I don't want to show that. This part actually kind of works. Gets the group together.
Outright racism. They each have likable traits, and it's easy to see why so many of them became favorites of so many people over the years. Again, they aren't incredibly complex, and pretty much everybody acts as a support for Tidus and Yuna. And pretty much everybody acts as a support. Everybody acts as a support for Tidus and Yuna, but they're good. The cast reminds me of early. They're good. The cast reminds.
Am I discouraged to record footage on PS4 in the future because that recording is disabled pop-up during cutscenes? I think you can turn that off. Like, I'm almost fairly certain you can turn that off, and I'll pretty much have to turn that off. But like, the only one I'll need to record from PlayStation 4 is going to be what? Final Fantasy 15? That's it? But I could always work around it or edit around it. Like, I wouldn't lose too much from those few brief seconds.
They're good. The cast reminds me of early Final Fantasy games, like 1 through 5. Simple, effective, and memorable in their own right. One of
There you go. Thank you, Nipple Stroke. I appreciate it. Who may have the horniest Twitch name in all of my chat. Ugh. This is a... Can't tell if this is just a long section or a intricate, demanding section. I guess it's kind of long. Next one's longer. Yeah, these are tiring. But we getting there. We getting there. Hydrate. Ugh, so tiring. What's my next step after editing videos? Like this one? Giving a couple watch throughs just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Final edits. And then it's uploading, preparing the thumbnail, getting the SEO ready. If there's a sponsorship, it would be getting approval from the sponsor, make sure that's all good to go. Can you ask me a question regarding Magic the Gathering? Sure. As long as it's one that I can reasonably answer.
One of the most fascinating storytelling tools Final Fantasy X uses is that
What's my opinion of the Sultai control deck? Oh, I haven't really been playing standard at all because fuck standard right now. So, I guess I'm not really able to answer your question. I haven't really played it. I mean, general, I do think control decks have been too good for too long, too powerful for too long. That's also why I'm a mostly limited player. Do I take breaks during these editing sessions? No. Oh, like, I'll do the thing where I use the restroom or something, but I try to power through. Like, in 3.5 hours, like, I want to finish up this section. If I'm super ambitious, I could maybe get this one done too, but this one looks like a lot of meat here to get through. Not super sure if I can do that within an hour. I'll try though. Just notice that the screen is ever so slightly cut off on the left side on the stream. It's fine, whatever. Do I have dates set for when it's done? No, I never like setting a date. Videos get done when they're done. I don't know. I don't think putting a deadline on any kind of art is a good idea. Like someone painting wants like a paint whatever concept. It's like, I have to paint this concept 3 days from now. Like, I feel like as soon as you do that, you're just, that alone's going to interfere and influence the creative process. That said, I sometimes have to do that when I got like a sponsorship deadline. It's like, we need our ad spot out by this date. And it's like, all right, fine. Will I ever make an up-to-date tutorial about magic? No, I won't. There are so many other people who do that much better than I do. There's really no need for me to do it. If someone really wants to find a Magic the Gathering tutorial, like, they're available out there and someone can
tools
find
Final Fantasy X uses is that Tidus and the player don't know that Yuna's journey will end. Telling tools Final Fantasy X uses is that Tidus and the player don't know that Yuna's journey will end in her sacrifice until several hours in, leaving the player in the dark. Then, and after coming up with a way to defeat Sin, and the player don't know. Telling tools Final Fantasy X uses is that Tidus and the player don't know that Yuna's journey will end in her sacrifice until several hours in, leaving the player in the dark. Then,
Or do they start trying to come up with a new plan? Of defeating Sin. I guess they didn't really have one. Zach Chillman, thanks for the resub. Almost up to 2 years now. Thank you.
Fire in the dark. Then, after coming up with a way to defeat sin without Yuna's sacrifice, the faith revealed.
Here we go. This is a hard one to pin down.
Faith revealed that doing so will free the faith of their sort of imprisonment and free all of the summons. But then they revealed that Titus himself all of the summons. But then they revealed that Titus himself was created by them to stop the cycle, defeating. The summons. But then they revealed that Titus himself was created by them to stop the cycle. Defeating Sin in Yu Yevon will also mean the disappearance, or death, cycle. Defeating.
Don't remember. Does Titus get another like introspective moment where he actually thinks about that? I don't think he does. Not before like the final fight with Sin. Just show some cutscene shit.
Defeating Sin in Yu Yevon will also mean the disappearance, or death, of Titus.
Yeah, maybe not this part. I shouldn't show a bunch of mostly naked bodies.
Will also mean the disappearance. This causes a role reversal.
Maybe I will use the one right before they fight Sin. Like after this fight, I think. Maybe not. Is it here? Grrr. Lots more sphere grid. I like this line.
The cycle. Defeating Sin in Yu Yevon will also mean the disappearance or death.
Hell yeah, power shot.
In Yu Yevon will also mean the disappearance or death of Tidus. This caused
Here we are.
cycle. Defeating Sin in Yu Yevon will also mean the disappearance or death of Tidus. This causes a role reversal of Yuna and Tidus and the player. Now Yuna doesn't know that
Show the cutscene after Tidus gets up.
death of Tidus. This causes a role reversal of Yuna and Tidus and the player. Now Yuna doesn't know that success means the end of Tidus, while Tidus and the player do. It's incredible that success means the end of Tidus, while
Right there. There's a lot going on in this section, let me tell you. A lot of times it's hard to visualize what I'm talking about. I gotta do my best with that.
Tidus and the player do. It's incredible. Yes, while Tidus and the player do. It's incredibly well done, and I love that kind of narrative flip. By the way, I know the faith state that Tidus was made and the player. Now Yuna doesn't know that success means the end of Tidus, while Tidus and the player do. It's incredibly well done, and I love that kind of narrative flip. By the way,
Hell yeah, it actually works really great here. Right when I say narrative flip, the camera focuses from Yuna to Tidus.
it's incredibly well done, and I love that kind of narrative flip. By the way, I know the
Hell yeah, I like that a lot. Really like that.
flip. By the way, I know the faith state that Tidus was made by them and that he's a dream, but he isn't a literal dream. He's conjured up in the same way that every other Aeon is. Just like Jecht and Xanarkin is basically the world they stay. Just like Jecht and Jecht and Xanarkin is basically the world they stay in when they aren't being used.
I figure out how to wanna show this part now. Not Blitzball, damn it. Not trying to show more fucking Blitzball. Star, thank you so much for the resub. I've been playing the D&D Magic cassette. Yeah, of course. I've been streaming it on Magic Mondays. I went to 2 pre-releases. I'm like 2 wins away from Mythic right now. Still working on the assembly footage, y'all. We got through quite a bit of it so far today. It's only taken 4 freaking hours. David with 300 more bits. Thank you so much. You have small heart attacks when playing Tekken online? It's that competitive edge. Get the adrenaline going. That's why my only competitive game is Magic. Pretty chill. It's all in the brain.
When they aren't being used. Tidus isn't a dream. He's a summon. Just to clarify that so nobody rages at the "it was all a dream" trope. Tidus isn't a dream. He's a summon. Just to clarify that so nobody rages at the "it was all a dream" trope.
There we go. There we are. That's all pretty good. Tidus was dead the whole time. Tidus was never alive the whole time. Orin was dead the whole time. All right. So now it's is this the game that started the character is dead game theory train? No, Final Fantasy VIII did. Okay. I should try to go for like another hour or so here. I could try to keep working on this shit. Yeah, fuck. Gone through 7 of 11 pages of script. Fuck. Heck. Heck and heck. Yeah, I can probably do at least like a little bit on this, right? Now, let me take another bathroom break. I've been drinking a lot of water. So let me take another restroom break. Maybe stretch it up a little bit more. And they'll come back. At least get part of this section done. I don't know about the whole thing, but at least part of it. So I'll be right back, everybody.
Heck. Heck and heck. Remember to save my progress? Now I've used Adobe enough that I instinctually hit Control S after 3 to 5 actions every time. Excuse me. What's my favorite cleric domain? I don't really play with cleric a whole lot, so I don't really know. The battle domain clerics are cool, or war domain or whatever. After Thief, what's my favorite class in D&D? I don't understand the question. Damn it. All right. Uh-oh. No. No, don't do that. Ow, my mouse is not properly updating itself to show my current tool. Alright, I have to restart Premiere. 1 sec. There you go. Yeah, fixed. Alright. The relationship between Tidus and Yuna is what makes the story so fascinating to begin with.
Alright, let's fucking go. Oh, maybe I should. I want to kind of use this for the show the destruction. Yeah, I'll put a marker there.
The relationship between Tidus and Yuna is what makes the story so fascinating to begin with. Tidus.
Yeah, that doesn't quite work there, does it? Yeah, this kind of works. Just show him chatting.
The relationship between Tidus and Yuna is what makes the story so fascinating to begin with. Tidus narrates almost the entirety of the plot between Tidus and Yuna. To begin with, Tidus narrates almost the entirety of the plot, has numerous internal monologues, and we see the world of Spira from his point of view. However, there is...
I think I kind of want to show this. Using one of his internal monologues. Like here?
With. Tidus narrates almost the entirety of the plot, has numerous internal monologues, and we see the world of Spira from his point of view.
Need a good Tidus monologue. At least one that I haven't already shown. I don't know if I like this one because I just used the clip a bit earlier, but it'll be an okay stand-in at the very least.
Sometimes
Dream trope.
Oops, nope. We're past that. Whoopsie doodle. There it is.
Monologues, and we see the world of Spira from his point of view.
Sometimes Yuna would just stare off into the distance. I finally understood why.
Yeah, like there.
There is one simple fact to keep.
I finally understood why.
However,
A lot of this stuff's just hard to represent.
there is one simple fact to keep in mind.
I don't even think this clip works here. Actually, maybe the dance scene would actually work here.
Simple fact to keep in mind. There is one simple fact.
This whole sequence is gorgeous. Also, this shot of like someone being sent directly in front of Tidus, and that juxtaposition there is real good.
However, there is one simple fact to keep in mind. Tidus is not the protagonist. Yuna is. Yuna is. The entire journey is Yuna's, and Tidus is a supporting character who joins partway through. It's about her. The entire journey is Yuna's, and Tidus is a supporting character. And Tidus is a supporting character who joins partway through. It's about her going through the summoner rituals, obtaining her abilities, and traveling.
Yeah. This is a hard concept to... That's like one of the hardest part when it comes with putting down my foundation footage for a lot of these things. Like a lot of times I'm talking about ideas or concepts that doesn't necessarily translate very well to available footage. I'll do my best. Editing is hard. It is hard. It's a very arduous process.
Traveling across the world for her.
All right, let's just grab a temple here. Here's the Josie temple. There we go.
Going through the summoner rituals, obtaining her abilities, and traveling across the world for her to achieve the ultimate goal, sacrificing her.
Just freaking Waka's one weird shoulder pad just completely covering Tidus' face right here. It's like a real Mike Wazowski moment.
Her abilities and traveling across the world for her to achieve the ultimate goal.
It's gonna be hard to show too. That'll work. We'll see.
Ultimate goal, sacrificing herself to defeat sin.
That's like her kind of looking distraught here.
Ultimate goal, sacrificing herself to defeat sin. Going from temple to temple is solely for her benefit.
Alright. Let's get going through the temple here. Sure, you done this though, right? Right, you already done this? I forget. There we go. You'll probably find a better shot than that one. Yeah, I like this one more.
Going from temple to temple is solely for her benefit, and the side characters are all left outside while she completes the ritual, including Titus. While she completes the ritual.
It's like number 2, number 5, 4. Is Final Fantasy X an isekai? No. No. Hold on, I need to mark this ass. That's important to have.
The ritual, including Titus. Including Titus. Every NPC that shows up only directly addresses Yuna, showing direct conflict with her and
Okay. Try to show Donna being a bitch.
Every NPC that shows up only directly addresses Yuna, showing direct conflict with her. Addresses Yuna, showing addresses Yuna, showing direct conflict with her and every attack.
A weird little
Yuna. This is
my compressor dinked up a little bit here.
addresses Yuna, showing direct conflict with her and every antagonist is addresses Yuna, showing direct conflict with her.
I'll show the trial part. It's back here, right? Nope. Is it after the destruction of Albed? Yes, that's right. It was like all up in this bitch. This is a good spotlight moment for Yuna.
Directly addresses Yuna, showing direct conflict with her and every antagonist is against her. Tidus is just there against her. Tidus
Yeah, I'm really use this shot since I haven't really used this one yet. Yeah, let's use that shot.
antagonist is against her. Tidus
I need a good shot of Tidus as being a side character here. Again, it's gonna be hard to find like a good specific shot for it. Actually, that kind of works.
against her. Tidus is just there for the ride. He's the side love interest, wincing at the ride. He's just there for the ride.
I get to see more dialogue in there.
Tidus is just there for the ride. He
Go. So kind of early on where Yuna's kind of flirty with Tidus when they're on the boat. And she's like, so you're a blitzball player? Just want to show that. Where is that?
He's the side there for the ride. He's the side love interest, witnessing it all with no direct input or driving force to the out. Witnessing it all with no direct input or driving force to the outcome. Love interest, witnessing it all. He's the side love interest, witnessing it all with no direct input or driving force to the outcome of events.
Make that happen a little bit
Witnessing
sooner.
it all with no direct input or driving force to the outcome of events. Ultimately,
Up there.
witnessing it all with no direct input or driving force to the outcome of events. Ultimately, it doesn't change a whole lot of the.
There we go. Hope you guys are doing all right with this behind the scenes look of the editing process. The long, awful, arduous editing process.
The interpretation of the plot, but much like.
I wish I had like a master list I could just pull up that's just like, you've used this clip this many times. Just so I know I can vary up the footage somewhere. That in there.
Ultimately, it doesn't change a whole lot of the interpretation of the plot, but much like the information role reversal mentioned earlier, this role reversal of the plot, but much like the information.
What video took me the longest to edit? Probably the Final Fantasy VI one. What program I use to edit? This is Adobe Premiere Creative Cloud Edition, so this is 2021.
Information role reversal mentioned earlier, this role reversal of making the player as a side character. But much like the information role reversal mentioned earlier, this role reversal of making the player as a side...
A weird cut in there. And that's why there's a single frame of that shit. You can't have that, so we need to go and remove that one heckin' frame. There we go.
But much like the information role reversal mentioned earlier, this role reversal of making the player as a side character offers an interesting perspective, especially in being the as a side character offers an...
Did I do any editing during my days on Screw Attack? Yeah, of course, absolutely. A lot of the same thing there. I did a lot of my own editing. Oops. Okay.
Role reversal of making the player as a side character offers an interesting perspective, especially in being the love interest rather than pursuing one. While Final Fantasy X is a love story,
Now we could probably start building our ways up towards them smooching. We're getting up to that point. Hydrate.
pursuing one. While Final Fantasy X is a love story, it's less about them realizing their feelings for one another. The undertone throughout is that they know Arthur. The undertone throughout
Isn't there a part where Lulu's just actually like don't fall in love with her? That was a thing, wasn't it? On the paired motorbikes? You mean the snowmobiles? What do I see here? Wasn't that like the ice area? I don't remember that. I thought it was way earlier than that. I thought it was like when Lulu first met with Tidus. I thought she did that at least. No, I'm looking at the... I mean, looking at the snowmobile sequence now. It's not really brought up. So I don't think it's there.
Route is that they know they like each.
Well, it's not terribly important. Be nice to have, but not necessary.
The undertone throughout is that they know they like each other, but fully understand that
Most likely on the boat. That's okay. I got something else in there that works.
they know they like each other, but fully understand that they can never be together. At first, it's because Yuna knows completing her journey will mean the end of her life and leaving Tidus. Then, as they discover
this whole page just brought this one scene.
enough, as it does a great job with all the baster, so he wants every single several games in a row.
Yeah, for the most part. There's quite a bit.
As they discover another way instead.
This is Thunderplane shit. Take the Tree Folk City part at the Guadasalam. Mo Chocolate coming in with 100 bits. Thank you so much. Hope you're well, my dude. Oh, is in here you're saying that Lulu says don't fall in love with her? Blah, 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 blah. I actually need to show the stuff afterwards, after Tidus knows that he'll die. If I hadn't already, I can show them looking at the faith. That would kind of work.
Then, as they discover another way instead, it means that Tidus's life will end, and Yuna left on a will end, and his life will end, and Yuna left unaware. At one point or another, they both acknowledge that it won't end well. This is what makes the scene at Macalania.
There we go. This is the whole smooching part. Perfect. This is actually probably a real good place for me to call it. I've been editing for like 5 hours. That's a lot to do in one sitting. So this is right before I really go in depth into the Macalania Lake scene. This is a good place to pick up on their time. So I'm gonna wrap it up here. Get myself some pizza. I just had pizza a couple of days ago. That's plenty of pizza. One more save just to be sure. So next stream is set for tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream, if I do one, will probably be in the evening though, because I got stuff I'm doing during the day. So, yeah. My hair's a mess. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so tentatively next stream is tomorrow evening. But I am going to step away from editing for a bit. This is draining quite a bit out of me. So yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out here. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the creative process, as it were. Thanks for everyone who resubbed, everyone who gifted subs. Lots of gifted subs today for a silly dumb stream. But appreciate it. I'm taking off, and I'll see you guys all probably tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, come on back Monday for Magic Monday. All right. Bye, everybody.